There we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the channel. It's me, Killer Snow, and yes, I'm aware that my closed captions are not on. That is why I removed it from the tags, because the service that I was using suddenly is not available. And it is a rather sizable loss, actually. So I'm gonna have to find another alternate solution because without it, I won't be able to talk to a completely deaf friend of mine and several of my hard of hearing friends. So, oh, hello, Vic! Oh, sorry. I forgot that might peak the mic. I should not howl into the microphone. I will remember that. It didn't. Cool. I also hope it didn't sound completely stupid. I need to go into the studio mode as much as I dislike studio mode, and I need to figure out what my live screen is looking like because, yep, that's exactly what I thought. No, not, right, cool. The old days of AIT as a Charlie Company werewolf, and all of the senseless howling all day, every day for unit cohesion is still buried into my brain. Good. It's very, very good. What am I doing here? Main screen. That's what I'm trying to fix because for some reason it automatically wants to always pick the wrong thing. There we go. And now I can hit transition. Alright. Close studio. And welcome to my nightmare. Not really. I've been thoroughly enjoying myself for the most part. Designing what I've been designing. Look at the handsome man. Oh, stop looking in the mirror, Vic. So what I'm intending to accomplish throughout today, which I know that usually I dip off a little early and then go ahead and have some extra food before midnight, you know, a little snacky snack, but it stares harder at you, handsome man. Oh god. You just put a magnifying glass up to that mirror, didn't you? I hope to accomplish fixing some of my code because randomly my locked madness doors, the ones that are supposed to like let me walk right through them whenever I am in a madness zone, which I had totally functional not even 2 days ago. As I tinkered more and started messing with other things, somehow they broke. Alright, I don't know how, they just broke. And by broke, I mean they either completely did not change their collision to let me through them no matter what conditions were met, even though the, you know, my blueprint flowchart while I was in debugging mode showed me that it was all functional. It just wasn't working, you know? So I've been trying to bang my head against that, and the end result might be I'll just have to completely redesign the madness doors, and if I'm gonna do that, I might just redesign all the doors in general and make them one door blueprint. That would really simplify life a little bit, although that one door blueprint would look a little hefty. I hope you don't have to redesign. Me too, but honestly, it would just be redesigning the door itself. And honestly, that would just be me duplicating a blank door and starting over and picturing what I'd need it to do from the moment you start the game and it begins play as a regular, probably locked door, to transitioning to after the first cutscene, some of the doors become unlocked doors, which allows you to just kind of, when you approach them, they vanish because I don't really want to take the time to animate them and set their pivot points over and make them swing perfectly and smoothly and all that stuff. This is just to get an idea out. So the door is going to disappear whenever it's open, and it'll make a sound that's open, and then when you leave, it'll reappear, and it'll make the door close sound. It'll be great. That part already works. I can copy that code. That's fine. And then whenever you set the door to locked, like I'll put a variable in there, and when it's locked, you know, it just won't open. So that's my current regular door blueprint, is locked, not locked. The madness doors are the ones that are causing a problem, and the fact that I have one of the unlocked doors destroying itself after spawning a madness door after the game is already, like, running. So technically it should work just fine, and my debugging shows me that it's running fine. But through my tinkering, I've somehow made it so that way the doors go from not letting me through ever at all to now never stopping me ever at all. So it's not finding the midway point where I want it to be solid until a certain condition is met that I can go through it and not have it be solid. That is the design intent. So I'm doing what I can. I'm thinking that it might be something with the code only running a particular time when you hit the overlap box, and that might be causing some sort of issue. So I'm gonna set a timer that runs every second from the second that the game begins for that door. It will be set to not affected by madness. It'll have its collision enabled, and then we'll set the timer, and every second it's going to check where the player is. If the player isn't in range of the of this box component, if the player's not within this box range radius right there, then I want the door to be solid. Any other time, no collision. If the player's in madness and stuff, like, all those parameters still have to be met, but like, that's what this thing is checking for, is the distance from, if the player is all right. So here we have what I'm dragging this wire off of, that's what these are called, by the way, these lines that we keep using in Blueprint, these are called wires. So you're basically pulling wires from a node and connecting the wire to another one. But it often looks like a mess of spaghetti, so that's why we call it spaghetti code. So overlapped component is the box. The box is right here. It is the collision box, the collider that is sticking out. And I have that there so that way whenever the player enters that range of it, something happens. So I'm trying to slip into the timer a particular event that will check for those overlaps. So is overlapping actor. Okay, let's see. Yeah. No. But it is. There. Okay. Yeah. mesh component. Wait, what am I? There we go. I forgot I had that just chilling over there. Wonderful. So, now we have this designed to check for this overlap of the player and that right there. So that's what we're doing. To branch. We're gonna check it I'm gonna change the timer to like half a second, I think. I think changing it to half a second would be better. It's better than doing it on event tick because the event tick node is actually designed to run the code attached to it every refresh of a frame. So whatever your refresh rate is how many times your code is being run. Per second. Yeah. So 144 hertz per second refresh rate is I'm running every code attached to this sequence, which is basically everything here, 144 times a second. Called every frame. Sorry, not refresh, it was frame. My bad. So, yeah. If you're going at 60 frames per second, then you're calling all of this code 60 times per second. That's a lot of shit to check per second. But it hits gates along the path, so it doesn't have to run the entirety of the code unless it meets the parameters to go through the gates and actually need the code. But there are other neater ways to do this. I just haven't been taught them yet, I'm sure. So check it for overlapping. And if we're not overlapping that box component, set this shit to collidable. Theoretically, this should work. Now, the fact that I'm able to go ahead and do all of the things that I just did and then go ahead and hit compile and see that thing turn green with a check mark and be all good is something that personally makes me smile on the inside, because it tells me that me and my code speak the same language. It means it compiled and understood everything that I want it to do, or that everything that I told it. Just really. Oh no. Yeah, hang on there. So a lot of stuff just happened. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna close this. I actually kind of need that. I'm gonna close that. And Discord should be able to stay open. I'm not gonna get rid of that if I don't have to. Access none, alright, you were trying to cast a third-person character. You were a locked door to madness. Or was this just at the end there? Oh yeah, I was barely in the game when these started to pop off. I'm just going to simulate. I immediately get a good amount of slowdown. I'm hoping that we're not experiencing any difficulties in stream whenever I try and do anything here. Yeah, I can't move at all. And this has been running that whole time. Alright, so it's having trouble reading any and all of this. So location for this, line 53. It's 1,053. It's negative. Let's see. Greater than. Okay. So, theoretically, you know what? I think I may have gone off the deep end a little bit with the door. I'm gonna try something. All right. I'm gonna try something fucking nutty. All right. This is me hitting redesign mode. Actually, you know what? We can leave that there. Unplug these. Just to be on the safe side, we're going to get controlled. No context, please. Get controlled pawn. And get player controller. So that way we know which controlled pawn. The pawn being controlled by the player. Alright. This is how you make how you get around this stupid object reference thing whenever you're trying to do like anything that isn't a collider that's going to cast to the blueprint of the third person character, and they're like, you have to attach this pin to something. That's the workaround. You can attach it technically to itself, although using a self-reference doesn't work. So this works. That much I know. It's compiled successfully, but only because we haven't used any of these. We have nothing that tells it to run this code right now. It just knows that this code exists in it, and it's just kind of there vibing, which is fine, right? Sorry, I am very much so going to... I'm going to delete that right now. Because I'm going to start going crazy trying to fit everything perfectly. I need these gone as well. Toggle comment, goodbye. Don't need you guys, because I know what those do. Matter of fact, fuck those. Don't want you there. How's that? Deal with it. Alright. So. Let's see, do we want these doors to do anything special when they spawn in that isn't already in their default? I don't think so. I think they're going to be fine on their own. Start with all the doors locked. There we go. Keyboard events. Alright. So when O is pressed, I'm going to have a certain switch happen. Press O, it'll flip-flop between... Just to make sure, since I have so many of these two similar variables, I want to get these specific ones. Hello, what is that? Winter Rose, thank you so much for liking the stream, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you for the love, for the like, and the share. You're amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I remembered this time to have my multi-stream chat up from the very start, so we're set up for that. I'm going to do this, and then we're going to copy and paste these down here because it's going to do the exact same thing. Then why do this? What is a flip-flop, you ask? Well, good question, absolutely nobody. I'll answer that anyway. So the flip-flop command is going to change each time it's called. And it'll change between the two connected pins that it's got, between its A and its B values. An example of this is if I, let's say, just set flip-flop to crouch and uncrouch. Crouch on top for A, uncrouch on B. And I set the button press to, say, left control, which is literally exactly what I have going on in my character blueprint. Every time I hit control and release it, it'll flip-flop between the two because I also linked the released to it. I'm not going to do that here because then every time I hit it, it's just going to unlock and relock the doors. That's not what I want. Oh, speaking of, so we set the door to open. And set is closed to false, and then we want it to flip-flop to set open to false, and then set closed to true. And then we're going to change the name of is closed to is locked. We're going to recompile that. So now these will go ahead and change that status. We're going to move this branch over. All right. Excellent. So, with this, if the door is locked, then it will play the door locked sound. And it's just going to say lock. Locked. I wonder if it's the same at night. Just so that way it doesn't promise that the door is going to be different at night. Because only some doors are going to be different. So, we have the swap between open and closed. If the door is locked, then it will run this, and nothing further will happen. But I have a bad habit of making a bunch of unnecessary things, so yeah. There we go. Swinging door. I didn't need that. I didn't need to do all this. See, it's a door that has open and closed variables already in it. This wasn't needed. See? Why does this collision thing work? Okay, let me stop being petty here for a second. I know, petty's kind of in... It's my thing at the moment. Why is my hand so itchy? How did all this skin get here? Let me go get a beverage real quick. Some water, to be specific. I have returned. Oh. Alright. So. Our unlock logic. Let's try this actor enabled node that we've been seeing. Oopsies. Exit that. There we go. We'll set that to no collision for unlock. Correct. And we'll do another play sound at location down here with a door open sound, which I definitely have. Door closing, door locked. Shit. I'm gonna leave that hello there, and then we're gonna test this in somewhere else. I'm gonna compile that locked door madness thing. We're gonna leave that. We're going to full screen here. If you're curious about my background, she moves with the mouse. Anyway, oh wait, that's also probably why I'm using up so much of my fucking resource power. Whoops, let me just quit out of my 3 screens of specially designed animated moving backgrounds. That might be doing it. So to keep the stream apprised, I did follow through on my word as always. I want everyone in this stream, past, present, and future, to know and to believe that I am a brutally honest person. I am incapable of lying. And when I give my word on something, I have to follow through, or else I will literally torture myself for the rest of my life about it. So, when I gave my word that I was going to take care of the bottlenecking issue this month, that's exactly what I did. You know, so I also had another extra little thing on there because this cloud lifter that I had was starting to go out on me, I think. At least I hope that was the issue. If not, I just, well, I guess then I have a backup, and then I have to probably go out and get new cables, and hopefully not a whole new microphone, because that's too much of an expense right now. But, hopefully we can go ahead and get everything fixed up. I was made aware that our last stream here, because of my cloud lifter being gone, did have, a bit of an issue with the music being louder than everything else. I just realized I've got some updates that I gotta take care of. But, you know, I don't want those things to impede us here. And when I give my word, I'm gonna follow through on it. We have that stuff coming. I should have the processor that I've been talking about needing to get past this bottleneck for a while. And that's that should be here by Monday, and as soon as it gets here, you know, aside from the fact that I've got class that day, and I've got to make sure that I've got my work done for Tuesday as well, before I can commit to draining my liquid cooling loop at all, and working on getting that replaced. And once I swap that out, hopefully, our computer can hit the kind of power that my expectations have kind of risen to need, honestly. But yeah, I've been monologuing for too long here. That's right, I was closing these out. We're gonna save this, and we're going to open the building zone. Now, the reason we're here in the building zone, why do I see your collision like that? Like, I'm not mad about it. It's kind of, I like it, but like, who are you? Why are your parts? I can see your parts. Okay, okay. So you're just entirely made of capsules. Your whole mesh's collision is all... except for your feet. Your feet... What are those? Your entire fucking... Okay, your hands too. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Hands and feet. Fucking square ass. But everything... Okay, alright. I see what they did for their collision now. At the very least, so I know how to do simple collision on a body. Based off of the Unreal 5, default mannequin. Right, so why did I come here? I came here because this area obviously has so much less in it, and I can fly around and move freely without having a lot of problems with, you know, lag. So I'm gonna be optimizing as I'm building from this point on to try and, you know, reduce the amount of resource, because I've been hitting play recently, and as you saw, it got bogged down. I couldn't move. I couldn't really do shit, you know? And I think it may be tied to my little issue of running code, you know, at least 60 times per second. So I need to start making timers, custom events, and things like that, and start having those things get called and addressed. Selected viewport. There we go. That's not what I wanted, actually. I'm just gonna expose those for now because I would like to drop this one right here. And I'm gonna test it out as a regular door first and foremost. So, we're starting out with it locked. That is its default state. No sound. This is what I was slightly afeared of here. Oh wait, that's right. I know exactly why. Because I didn't actually attach this to anything. Ha 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 ha! God help me. Do I want you to be on collision? Yeah, we're just gonna make you an on collision. Oh, right, you're in that mode. All right. As such, we're gonna start that. Nope, we're going to custom event, and we're gonna name this custom event. Door type check. We'll play the door open sound. And the song's kind of a calm little bop, and it feels like something I've heard in video games. Or that I would hear in a video game. I might start I might start doing some dumb crazy shit here soon. I just might. I think I'm gonna try recording voice lines for my intro cutscene whenever I get off camera. I'm not comfortable enough to practice reading script and everything live. My God, who would do that? I'd rather Bill O'Reilly it and just do it live. As in no script. Thank you, T. Right. So what we've done, you know, that opens. And now I would like it to So what I'm about to try and do is create a loop, like a perma loop inside of this, that it'll terminate itself once, you know, certain conditions are met. But it should be a semi-permanent loop. We'll see. We'll see how this works. Okay, so open the door. The next thing I wanted to do was I need something for player on. I need you. Come hither. Get distance. We're gonna get the distance from the door to the player, and if that distance is greater than or equal to 400. I just realized something. I have to add this in here. It's not gonna know when it's open or not. So, when the timer is called, when the door type check is called, it begins looking to see if the door is locked. If it is, then it makes sure that this door object here is indeed got its collision enabled. Then it plays the sound at location, which is the door lock sound. It plays it at the location of this actor. It's the only way I could get around playing it as a 2D sound that just kind of exists in your ears as a UI sound with no direction at all. Then it's gonna print this string. And let's see. Let's see. Actors that overlap the given axis aligned box. No. Form a box overlap against a single component as an AAB. That's not what I'm looking for. All right. Well, now. All right. It really wanted to set it as that. So wait a sec. If set only returns actors of this class or subclass. Let's see. Yes. I don't know why I didn't just component of this is overlapping. I need that player reference again. Get controlled pawn. Slap you into the other slot right there real quick. I'm gonna tuck this in right here. Set this here. Set this here. I'm sorry, I'm in total programming mode right now. My mind is just all wiring. Don't you love when psychological affliction like ADHD, psychological affliction, I feel like I mispronounced it the first time, but don't you love when a psychological affliction like ADHD makes you gnaw on your own lips until they fucking bleed? And you're like telling yourself the whole time too, no, stop doing this. Why are you doing this? And then there's another little gremlin voice in the back of the brain going, but your lips are dry and there's like a sharp edge right there, and I need to chew on that sharp edge and yank at it and make it go away. That's what I'm supposed to do. And then it just keeps on going. I feel like there might be a large number of people that if they had seen or listened to that entire rant, they would be reporting me for having them in this image. Anyway, we're checking the condition of if this is overlapping, and if it is still overlapping, then it is going to go right back there to play the sound that you're overlapped. Stop being overlapped. Good. Alright, fair. Nah, it would still need to be the player. Then again, this isn't needed for the locked one. What the hell was I thinking? Why did anyone let me get distracted with this? Or did I just maybe not explain myself entirely? That's entirely a... No, we're not dealing with madness factors yet. We're not going to deal with madness factors yet. We're still going to do this to test out the setting of the actor collision and everything. On begin play, these doors begin. Is open is going to be false. Is locked is going to be true. And then through interactions and things, we're going to, oh, you're talking about this, and last night I chewed on my lips to the point of bleeding. Ah, yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's, sure, just last night. Just not constantly, multiple times throughout the day. Never learning my lesson. Okay. So these things are set at the beginning. And I am not doing anything about their madness value because I'm not implementing that just yet. We're still checking this. Okay, so at the end of it being open, it sets the collision gone, door open sound, print string that says door opened. And then we're gonna check to see if the player is, oh wait, we're gonna wait a minute before we do that actually. Put in a delay, give the player time to get through. We'll set 3 seconds. No, you know what? 3 seconds is too much. 1.5. Because it's just going to do a check. That's what I want it to do. So it's going to hit this do once. Gonna check for the distance. 400 really isn't a long distance either. Like I checked it on my main level, and that was the distance of essentially the main front door of the asylum and the closest door right there. And I did not think that would be a whole 400, whatever their metric distance is. It might be centimeters, in which case, yeah, it makes sense. Actually, no, that distance was 1100. 1100 was that distance, and I was like, oh, damn. So, I just took an estimated value of 400 as a nice range of what should be that trigger box, roughly. So, we'll see. Okay. So, it checks for that. And if the player is greater than or equal to that distance away, then we go to set is open to not true for that, because obviously it is not open. And it's just kind of reinforcing that value. If it's locked, it's not going to be open. If the door isn't locked when they go through, it sets the value to being open and then gets rid of the collision of the door, plays the door open sound, prints the string, waits 1.5 seconds, and then checks really quick to see if the player is at least 400 units of distance away from this door before it sets the door to closed, re-enables the collision. I tried to loop it fancy. Set is open to not true. And play sound at location. That's the location. We'll double click there so that way we can play cable management the game. I told my teacher that and he kind of blinked and continued the lesson plan, but I could see deep in his soul that he died a little inside. I'm just kidding. My teacher loves cable management and he was like, oh man, now I'm actually going to enjoy blueprinting more. Ha ha ha. And I was like, wait, what? Like, everyone in the class looked at him like he had 3 heads because we all hate having to do the cable management shit. We all agreed and had the same exact story. We set out trying to do nice cable management and then we have to change something. Or we bound something too tightly, so we had to, like, undo it. And after we undid it, we didn't want to redo it just in case anything else was messed up. So we tell ourselves we're going to wait a few days, see how things fit, and then it's just going to keep growing into a bigger tangle of wires. You don't want to look under my desk. Unless you're living under there. That's for one person that keeps on wanting to rent the space beneath my desk. It's not that glamorous, but it's a simple life. Alright, so it checks, it plays the sound at a location. I just imagine certain people barking. We're gonna play the door closing sound. We're gonna make, that'll be fine actually, because it's playing at a location. Rotation is not really necessary. Ooh, wait, actually. I could do rotations. As a result of vector A rotated by a random rotation with optional random roll. Ooh. Breaks apart a rotator into taxis. Nice. For an object at start location to point at target location. Yes! Oh, that's perfect. I'm learning things, guys. I'm learning things by exploring. Okay. So, theoretically speaking, I'm just gonna get rid of that whole thing and repaste this here so that way we don't have all that. Okay. So that's chilling there. And for the rotation, we're gonna find the look at rotation between the actor location of this door and where's that layer? There we go. Get controlled pawn. Say get okay, rotate. Get the rotation of the controller off in the view rotation of this pawn. split this? Really? Oh yeah, no, that's not what we want. Oh, we want the actor location. Whoops. Duh. And this returned value is our rotation. That's gonna be awesome. I hope. I hope it works. I hope it does something kind of okay and cool. Because what that's telling me is that when I play that sound, it's going to play that sound from the location of the door, and then it's going to play that sound directed towards my character, which is ideal. And just gonna copy and paste that here so that way we can copy this value right there and pop that into this here. That's the only bit of spaghetti that I'm gonna let through. We're gonna zoom in. We're gonna find the start. Nope, that's actually the player is the target. You are the start, and you go into the rotation and yeah. Plugging all this in, I'm giving it as much information as I can. I certainly hope. Okay. So, what this now does is it this checks for the distance of the player after 1.5 seconds of them opening the door. If the player is greater than 400 units away, the door closes, plays the sound at the location. Set the collision. Target self. And that's all she wrote. But if it's false, okay. When that finishes, it resets the do once and allows this loop to happen again. When it fails, this go out to 2? It should be able to go out to 2 different things, right? Yes, no? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Watch. Yeah. That's what I figured. I can put that. I need it to go back and check again. Perchance. Cut that. Paste it here instead. So if that completes, it goes there, and if it doesn't, we go back to the delay. Will it allow it? Okay. Yeah. That closes that up. Oh, wait a minute. The door type check and stuff, yeah, that happens. But I need to not do that. What is this? Okay. All right. Okay. Now let's press O. That should have switched them. It did not. Oh, technically, I just need the... So at the very least, we know that the locked part works. That's the least complicated part of it. Doors are serious fucking business, god damn it. Whenever I start working on doors that have weird functionality, I always remember a Corpse Husband fucking video. Like one of the Corpse Husband videos of him playing with his friends of Among Us, and his noob friend got imposter, and he kept on trying to pass everything off on just him not knowing what to do. And I just remember him having a really panicked moment because he was almost caught, and he's just like, how do I open doors? And I'm sitting here thinking, buddy, you have no idea. I barely have an idea. Don't ask how to open doors, man. Don't ask how to open doors. Okay, so if and when O is pressed, we should flip-flop between either setting... Oh, wait, I should go ahead and print. Locked. Print. Unlocked. These strings are basically the developmental way of telling us if the code is running its way through without having to look strictly at it. So here, I'm pressing O and it is not working, not one little bit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, no. Why doesn't that work? Barney style. Got it. Sorry about that. I lagged. Okay. So. Event tick. Or you know what? I again really need to get off of that. Rename you lock toggle instead. And lock toggle is going to be timer. Not that. There's gonna be another one for event begin play, huh? I'm not gonna drag it all the way up there. I'll just type it in or something. Oh shit, you need me to drag it all the way up here? Motherfucker. Set this up here then. Oh my god, this door code! Oh, okay. I need to see it a little bit bigger. I'm sorry. I can barely. My eyes ain't what they used to be. Okay. We're gonna comment this off as door type check. Okay. So that's going to be the primary bulk of it, but I'm going to ignore that for right now, because right now we're trying to create a lock toggle so that way we can check the rest of it. And it'll just help whenever I'm testing things on the actual level too, because I'm not just testing one door in this smaller scale stage. I need to then hopefully replace all of my doors with this new super door code, and hopefully it will work and play nicely with the mechanics that I've been trying to implement, whether it means me having to slowly go through and redesign all of my other components to have neater, more concise, to the point kind of shit, and cutting out a lot of the event tick events, because it's really bogging everything down, and I know that he's gonna wind up commenting on it like, you have got too much shit going off. You've got this sequence of like 12 different checks that are happening. Do you really need that to be happening on tick? And I know that's when we're gonna lead into refinement and all the other stuff. So we shall see. Right, lock toggle event. I need to stop. Well, no, chatting is kind of important here. Set timer by event. We're going to check for that lock toggle every 0.2 seconds. Looping. And what it does is it is going to check to see if key hang on. Wait a gosh darn minute. Yeah, it doesn't give me the option to do that. Okay. I need it to happen as often as possible without putting it on the tick, I guess. Player controller, let us there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Is input key down? That key. You know what? I wanted that to be L originally, so we're gonna set that. So lock toggle is going to fucking branch the roundabout ways that things have to be done, I swear. Or I do declare. Oh, I'm sorry, your friend got into my head yesterday. Oh, his accent was killing me. Oh, it's gonna permanently impact the way I speak for weeks to come. So we're gonna check to see if the L key is pressed, and if it is, then we flip flop between these two. Okay. Okay, that's all I wanted. That's all I frickin' wanted, was to be able to flip-flop. Let me flip-flop, please! Why won't you let me? What? What? Always fail. Yeah, okay. Got it. So we get the player controller. which will have the... Should be all I need, huh? Banger. Right. Right. I knew we'd get to an understanding eventually, sweetie. It's fine. I know. This is why we talk. This is why we communicate. That's right. Alright. Debug mode for the madness door selected. Let's go ahead and hit play. The timer is running and it is firing. You see every pulse of that is a pulse of this timer event happening. It's still not oh wait. Okay. Currently locked, and now we flip-flop to unlocked. It works! I don't know why I'm so surprised. I'm a fucking genius. Okay. So the crazy thing is, that's exactly what I want the madness doors to do, because I don't want the madness doors to disappear. So literally changing the sound of it right now would pretty much make it perfect. But here's what I'm going to do. This is definitely my replacement door, because as y'all can see now, this works. I love when a plan comes together. Okay. So, that basically just validated everything here. Everything there just worked. And not a single one of it uses the event tick. It all just runs off of begin play, setting these values. Here, I'm gonna flip these, because it already starts off locked and closed. Okay. There's one other little thing I guess I gotta do here, which is set actor hidden in game. Yo, I also just want to point out that I just found the workaround for all of my annoying bullshit with getting within range of the doors and the having to trigger things with the collider more than just the overlap. The initial overlap is now all I need to trigger all of the code and all of the loops to continuously keep checking on itself. Yes! Right? So we have set actor hidden in game here. Okay. We go again. Okay, it's locked. I know it's unlocked. I love it. Now I can tailor the distance of it as well. This could be good. Also, we need to make some minor adjustments to the sounds in the form of volume control 0.6. As we know, I do not appreciate having my eardrums blown out. Okay, so that, yeah, that door lock sound did sound nice and normal, and the open sound was alright too. It was only the closing sound that was like trigger can be a green color. Green is go. This is all going to be a blue color because it's going to be just set up. I'll have to remember to unplug these before I turn this in. Get rid of all of my little workarounds and all my little key presses to make things work. I'll just unplug them and leave them in case he wants to turn them on to troubleshoot. In case anything breaks. Alright, now it's time to further complicate these doors. I'm going to duplicate this again, and I'm going to work with a clean blueprint. Not that. Duplicate, yes. Alright, so now we're going to be working in the Madness Door experiment, which I'm going to put on the left side. And we'll have the left and right doors as comparisons. We're gonna make this one M. We're gonna put another flip-flop control in. Is madness. We'll expose all these variables just for now. Okay. Do another print string. And this is going to say... Okay, so we're going to test the Madness Door experiment. Oh, wow. I just kind of dropped in on you from here. Okay. Locked, right? Hello? I'm gonna cut that that 400 down to, I think, about a 275. Yeah. Okay. And now I hit M. Nice. So Madness should be enabled, and then... Oh, there you go. Have to make sure it says Madness Managed. So that means that, theoretically, our... Okay. That is currently set appropriately. I wonder if coming in here and then doing... Hello? Doing that and then checking on the door... No, it just shows me the default value, huh? Yeah, it still says that that's locked, even though it's currently not. Okay. But at the very least, we know that it was doing things, because it has to execute the code in order to play either of those. So, that said, we can save this out. The Madness Door works, the Madness Toggle works. Now let's make something happen with Madness, shall we? So when it is locked... Enable Madness. This is the one that I'm going to need to expose, because I'm going to need to change that from door to door to door. So, if Madness is enabled, here's what we're going to do. This is just going to say locked, right? Because door's locked. We're not going to make him think that every door has a possibility. Branch. Get enable madness. If madness is enabled, alright. If madness is enabled and madness not bool. So if madness is enabled on the door, but the door is not madness, as in they're not in madness yet, then it'll print this string, basically giving them the hint that the door, you might want to check on it a little later. I forgot how this works here. Yep. Yep. All right. So it'll play that. Hang on. Slip that over. We're going to copy paste that. These two and these two. We'll scoot on over here because they don't go there. We're going to go up here and do another branch. That leads you to that. I hate having so many branches, but it is what it is. We need to make sure that it understands every single thing, variable to understand for these doors, which is basically just the 4 that we have to the left, but we have to have so many branches to check on various combinations of the 4, which is what makes it so confusing eventually. Because this is starting to get to be a very... Oh wait, no, this is the large one. Yeah, the small stuff's up here. Okay, yeah, no, this ain't bad. I've done so much worse. Like, the level blueprint, which I am kind of dreading looking through because I'm gonna kind of look at it and be like, damn. I definitely did not sleep for several of the days that I was working on this. Woo! Anyway. So if madness is not enabled on this, then yeah, then it's just going to end. And that'll be fine. Next up is going to be, if it is true that you are in madness, or rather that madness is enabled on the door, but it's not currently affecting the door. There you go. Alright. If madness is enabled, and the door is in madness. Oh boy. Then, what we do is we are going we're gonna do what was the beginning of this code. Let's just kind of do this. We'll play the sound. We'll grab all of that. We're not gonna do the set hidden. We'll have the print string. And we'll have all of this other shit. But I can't have it be like the exact same. Because there are different qualifications here. Such as that. We're not dealing with the open or close thing. So we don't need that. Oh no! God damn it. Alright. We're just gonna do and grab all of that and that and that, and then we're just gonna edit it after. Copy. Cool. Good lord. That's a lot of code. Okay. So, it would disable collision. It would play a different sound. We'll play a little Logan laugh too. Also at a 0.5. We will not have the actor hidden in game though. The door stays juicy. Okay. And then we check this. We're gonna set this to a 250 range. We're gonna set the door closing sound to the leaving whispers. Enabling the collision. Yes. Set actor hidden in game. No. Okay. Oh, wow. Crazy. Oh, wow. Hey, I learned something new. Nice. We don't need this in here, so we can trim that. Love trimming. Okay. Slide these over here. Put you over here. Put you over here. Put you over here. And just have all that jumble be really confusing right there. Wonderful. And this true goes right there. Okay. Malem. Okay. I'm gonna hit save on this again, and we're gonna check on this madness door. You're locked. Okay, that's expected. You're unlocked. Okay. I forgot to, yep, I totally did. Let's try that again. This is me, tuning that distance here. There you go. See, it's checking the distance, and since I'm still in it, it's not gonna re-enable until I leave. Okay. That's good. Ooh. Nice. 250's perfect. Okay. Alright, so now it's relocked. Can't go. I need to put collision on that too. I'm gonna do that right, not right this second actually, since I'm still testing this. Okay. So I forgot something. I totally forgot to do something. I forgot to enable madness on the door to begin with. I'm gonna forget to do this again, unless I do this right now. Generator, generator, generator. Those things have not had collision. Alright, madness door experiment. Take 2. You are madness enabled. Let's see what happens. Something pulls you to the door. Okay. That's good, because I tested it before without having the madness enabled and it didn't say it. Yeah, okay, that's all hints. That's all hints here. And if it's unlocked, it's not gonna say shit, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Or lock. Yeah. Okay. Shadows crawl when darkness falls. Perfect madness doors. Perfect fucking madness doors. I'm replacing all of my fucking doors right now. Woo! Oh my god. I'm so content. And that sound, that whisper just tells me that it triggered and closed out. Okay. That's fantastic. So, I need to close out Madness Door and delete Madness Door, because this is Madness Door Experiment that is now flawless. Unless I just copy Madness Door Experiment's code perfectly over. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll respect the experiment and not just convert it into the main. The experiment was made to be the side. And it's just ready to embrace that. And I can respect it. Alright. This is the begin play, and... Every door starts out locked, not in madness, and closed. Perfect. This sets the begin play, the initial value set, and also the developer test toggles. Test toggles. Testicles, if you would be so bold to say it quickly. But I promise you, I just said test toggles. Can't wait to see if someone asks me about my test toggles. Love talking about test toggles. Huh. There's something wrong with me. It's probably because I'm really bored. It's almost, well, it's almost 11:30. I'm going to be up for a good while, though. So, it also might come from the sheer amount of excitement that this code is working as smoothly as I have wanted it to this entire time. But my other code just got messy. And there was too many changes of individual components of collision and swapping those back and forth, and it wasn't working, and I needed to scrap and start over. Purple color. I was like, why am I so close to pink? I was on the wrong end of the spectrum there. You can go in there. You stay up here. And now I take... Oh yeah. I gotta double check my madness doors. Yep, see? Is open, is locked, is madness, enable madness. Close out those two, set that one, and then we're going to nuke all of that code, and we're going to... I was about to say, did I just fucking nuke all of the good code? No, I didn't. Alright. Do nothing because I'm gonna recreate it. Look at that. Now it's fine. Well. Okay. Now, just to make sure, these both have the exact same code. We're going to close out the Madness Door experiment. We know how it's supposed to work, so now we're going to test it on just this other door. You start locked. You unlock nicely, boy. Alright. Now we need to set this as a enable Madness Door. We'll save. Hit play. Nice. Nice. Our doors work. It's time to take these bad boys over. Oh, it is not entirely time to take those boys over. My orderlies have been malfunctioning too. Oh wait, they probably wouldn't work here because I don't have... Let me drop a player start. Basics. That's light. Basic. That's a character, that's an actor. Player start. Drop you right there, pop you up, rotate you, that's fine. You should be looking somewhere in this general direction. Yep, that's fine. And, fuck, what else? Oh, that's not even a goddamn blueprinted orderly. Son, bitch. Here's the blueprinted one. Shit. I gotta tinker with these guys, too. I need to grab a, I don't need a checkpoint, it'll be fine. Oh, these guys are set to launch me to a very specific position. Let's see what that position is here, shall we? Nothing. Perfect. That's right, their code probably only works in the other level. No need to save anything there, but we're doing some redesigns here. We know certain things do indeed work. Our shadow masses work. So I will lay them out more strategically here. Oh my god, why am I... Oh, okay. No, it's also lag. It's also lag. Okay. A lot of my blueprint's gonna break. A lot of my blueprint's gonna break. This redesign is needed, though. And I hate it. Like, I'm legit hating it right now, but I need it. Yep, I know. Oh, trust me, I fucking know. Why is that like that? I wonder. Why is this fucking box brush here? Oh, yeah. That's right. Well. Let's get rid of that, shall we? That too. What are you? Okay. Those boxes can stay there. So we enter here. Right. Yep. Be gone. Stairwell hole block. I'm gonna lift you up. And we'll talk. So, I need to do something about my asylum stairwell. I think I may have made an error and potentially... Is that what I did? Is that why I've had all this trouble? That's exactly why I've had all that goddamn trouble for so long! I'm a little upset that all I needed to do was basically double check the sumbitch and find out if it had its shadow enabled. It's absolutely what I should have done. That's what I should have done diddly done. Every single last one of these doors. All of them? Yeah, all of them. Door. Except for wall locker door, that can stay. Swinging door? Shit, goodbye. Lock door, swinging door. Goodbye. Front door? Nah, front door stays. I just gave that thing collision. I walked out that front door and fell into darkness. So I can see a little bit. Alright. All of the doors are gone. I'm planning something here. Oh, hey yo. Can I give a static mesh a tag? Like an overall static mesh? Like, can it just pop out with a tag? That would be... No, wait. In order for me to tag it, I need to... Right. I'm pretty sure. Let me... Nah, never mind. Apparently I can tag it. Okay. Well, that's for that specific one, I'd guess. What if I go in here? Let's go to that. Lord help me, I need an ADHD secretary. What was I about to do? Tags. As I thought, I'd have to turn it into a blueprint if I wanted each one to come out preset to be a line of sight blocker. this one power generator is a doubled down line of sight blocker. And that's gonna have to do. Along with this as a line of sight blocker. And I've got a couple of things over here that I'm gonna light it over here in a minute. What is the color of this light? Is this one of my soft lights? Yeah, it is. It shouldn't be, though. What color are you? You're also dealing with that. Alright. I need you to brighten that up a little bit. That shadow mask is fine right there. Actually, you know what? The shadow mask isn't even... Well, yeah, it is. It's an indicator. It's an indicator of what's supposed to be going on in there. This person's just kind of staring into their closet. That's fine. I'm gonna give you a nice locked door for you to be able to do that in private. I'm gonna be deleting you as well. You're a problem. The rest of that can stay. We're gonna get rid of both of y'all. Yep. Because I'm gonna be replacing. I'm telling y'all. We're fixing. You know what does work though? This basement guy, he absolutely 100% does root me to the ground for a couple seconds and then teleports me to my nearest checkpoint. That is absolutely 100% something that man does. Yes, indeed. All right. We are going a little loopy insane, but now it's time for me to go ahead and prop those amazing fucking doors that we just made in. Hell yeah, this is exciting, not gonna lie. You're stoked? You're excited? Because, brother, these doors that I went ahead and took the time to make, oh, fuck. What? Reference? Oh, yep. I want to go into my... Why? What's referencing it? Copy reference. Reference viewer launches the reference showing the selected assets references. How? Where? Yeah, I know what's tied to what made you. Door closing, door open. Wait, the BP third person character? BP... third person character. I don't have a built-in interaction. Yeah, no, I thought so. I don't have a built-in interaction with that. I'm gonna delete those doors now. We're gonna delete swinging door, locked door, and locked door madness. All of you. Force delete, be gone. I don't want you no more. And now we're gonna have to do some work here. We're gonna drop our new madness door. Getting this working just specifically getting the doors working has been entirely too much. But I'm glad that my redesign efforts actually paid off. And now we're going to test and check to see if it transferred over as effectively as I wanted it to. All right, where's my start points over there? I'm going to... We're gonna do the triple check here. And then I'm once I have this check done, I'm gonna need to disable it. I'm gonna need to disable my my test toggles to make sure that once I have like 80 doors, not 80 doors, but once I've got like almost 10 doors out, I don't like hit the L key and then get spammed down the left with just a bunch of typed out print strings from me having so many doors that are responding. That's right. I'm not going to be able to because I have an entirely broken level blueprint right now. Okay. This part, not needed. Yeah. Don't need any of that. And don't need that either. All of those were backups that we had made for these. I'm going to delete these variables as well. Not that one though. So it didn't completely shatter it. It just kind of fucked it up a little bit. Because the destroy components are still there to get rid of certain things. It's just not going to change the doors because the doors aren't there. And it's not going to spawn the shadows because the shadows aren't there. Theoretically, those should have been the only things that were really messed up. And once I get the doors set out, I can go ahead and in this blueprint set my generator interactions to go ahead and set the doors variable for in madness to, or is madness to positive, to true, so that way I can walk through them again. And for the shadow masses, I'm going to set out new shadow masses for everything that are basically just going to exist there. Like, I'm going to have a... Nah, the door shadow masses need to be of the same caliber. So, yeah, I'll set them all out as well. But they might not intersect the door that way. I'll see. Alright, that's the stairwell path check. It checks if we're in madness, and if we are, it sets no collision. That's doing the whole primitive component thing again, I swear. Get rid of that. Where are we? Where's the collider? The collision thing. I was just using it. Where? Oh, that's right. It's in my new badass doors. Set actor, enable collision. Beautiful node. Oh yeah, this needs to get connected over here. No collision. Enable collision. Shbladam. But we want it to keep to still be there. And then we have the laughter and everything set because there's a door that we're going to put between there. That's still going to stay the same. What do you mean? 5 warnings. Unknown. Where? Oh, the orderlies. Hey, yo. This thing says there's 2 more orderlies on the level. Where are they at, though? Oh, yeah. There's you. Bitch, you were. And there was you. Bye-bye. Alright. Because those orderlies suddenly stopped working, and I don't like it. So, we're going to redo it. Compile, of course. It's a frightening thing, ain't it? I'm going to need to turn that off, because or else it's going to... It has nothing to set and hidden or anything, so... Banger. Shrink that up. Shrink this up. I'm leaving that there, though. It is still going to come in handy. All this is driving me nuts. I am going to create the toggles. Player insane. All right. So setting this to a 0.1 on a loop. When we switch from day to night. That's got to be a do once. It's either that or all of these got to switch from destroy actor to set actor hidden in game, and then I can put everything on another flip-flop and make my nighttime toggle into a day-night repeated toggle, but I don't need to do that. So what I've done is I've created that event timer. Nothing is different, nothing has changed here because reasons. We are also going to duplicate this set timer by event. The event name is Player Insanity. And it's also going to be a looping 0.1 second check. Okay. So all of these will be checking if I'm pressing the N key within their area, blah, 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 all that crap. Yeah? Theoretically, this is gonna work. Theoretically. Theoretically. You gotta remember this. Unresolved. Following. Yeah, I know how to fix it. Yeah. That's not a real level. That level doesn't exist. Oh, look at that. Banger. Locked. Wonderful. Unlocked. Oh, God, yes. Yep. Relock it. Alright. Now we set this one with madness enabled. We save. We play. Oh. Something pulls you to the door. Are those whispers? You can't really tell. It's because I didn't put anything on there, but I really ought to, actually. I could put it really low, like a 0.1. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I think I have an idea to convey that a little bit better, right? But as we can see, that's that, and then I hit the toggle for shadows crawl when darkness falls, and nice. Okay. That's it. That thing works. So we're going to go ahead and turn off the Enable Madness on this door. Everything starts off naturally that way. But now we can go ahead and plant this door everywhere because it works. Alright, our first two doors are in. I'm just going to actually do this. We're going to start using our shortcuts here and there. Bye. Oh, I kind of needed you to see, huh? Well, shame about that. Da 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 da. Yeah. That'll do, right? Nice. Yeah, that ought to do it as well. Let's go ahead and drag this over here. I don't know if that's in. Phrasing. But it is, naturally. Let's slide this one over here as well. We also have some writhing shadows in here. These technically are just going to be resource hogs. I'm going to create a madness aura that's, never mind, I already kind of created it. So, yeah, I'll just apply it to the color of the things inside here or something. Da, 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 da. Or just drop a madness colored light. It's fine. There's a lot of light going on in this basement, technically, but it's not bright, that's all. But it might be much, so I'm gonna... Again, optimizing is happening as we speak. Also, I got distracted. I didn't finish with the doors. Almost finished with the doors, but not quite. Alright, you need a rotation on the x-axis of 90. Not what I expected, actually. Let's set you right back. What about you? Are you the 90-degree rotation? Nope, nope. 90? I'll be damned. Alright. We have those doors done. Take this one, and we're going upstairs with it. Not that far up. Okay, yeah, technically around that far up. Why can't I... Oh, okay, that's why I can't see through it. We're gonna set you to... Yes. Okay. Left and right. I think I can get off of the unlit mode now. We actually have lighting up here. Those things aren't one for one, like, across from one each other. I wanted them to be initially, but I was too scattered while I was doing it. Kept forgetting things and having to go back and pick up pieces that weren't transferred when they should have been. Tis the way of things. Alright. We only have a couple more of these doors left, and then we can move on to trying to fix our orderlies and their detection system, because they suddenly just stopped detecting my character after I started trying to mess with the line of sight blocker tags and things like that. So... several doors that will be madness doors, such as... Oh, wait. I still need a door. Let's focus up on you, and we're going to push you back there, darling. Attaboy. We're going to go back to the unlit view, and we're going to rotate this. This time, it actually is needed. 90 degrees on that axis. There you go. There you go, miss. How big was that hole that I made in this? I need to be able to see it. Aha! This helps, because I can do this now. Cool. I'm gonna scoot it over a bit just in case. Nice. Nice. And now I can actually slip this right in here. Give it a little bit more thick. Oh, so close. Close enough. But, no, no. Soiled it, soiled it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. 0.51. See what it did to the top. There's no dip, right? Right. Still basically perfect, right? Right? So it wouldn't hurt if I just like scooted this up just a tiniest little bit, right? That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Maybe. It looks like it's not really bothered too much. What happens if I click on something else, actually? Yeah, everything looks fine. Everything looks copacetic there. I would like to test this, though. I would very much like to test this. See all those messages down the left? That's exactly what I want to avoid once I submit it. That door's unlocked and open. Okay. So the door can definitely detect me. And if I were to drop a... Let's see. I still need to check to see if these timers are working. So stairwell gen, destroy actor, play this, and then we're going to set timer by event, which is going to be this stairwell path timer. Sets check every 0.3 seconds, looping. And what it is going to check is that branch of if the player is in madness, and if they are, it is going to set the collision of the stairwell hole block to nothing. But if they are in madness, it will enable that delicious collision. Yes, sir. Okay. So, we're gonna need to do our night shift here. make sure that our toggle still works properly. And once we can verify that, everything is good here, we're going to hit, shit, what was my key to night shift? Was N. There we go. It's nighttime. This feels, I feel like the nighttime lighting is kind of like there, right? If anything, I can give the orderlies a candle. I'll give the orderlies a candle, and it'll also bounce off of their light, off of their eye, their vision cone, and there'll be another mobile source of light for the player as well. Feyna, you're supposed to go home at night, mija. All right. I love that there's all the light that's on this. This is good. I like seeing the level of light here because that kind of really draws attention here. There's lots of attention being drawn over here as well by various light sources, mainly by this, because that's what I have this here for, is to go ahead and push things out here. And I see that thing with the shadow notice popping up on the left every now and again. Okay. I forgot to set some of these as madness ones just to go ahead and fuck with, but that's okay. We checked our nighttime toggle. It still works. Virtual shadow map page pool overflow. Question mark. Yeah, not searchable, virtual. Console command R shadow over set to a larger number in project config default by adding a line under script any render settings. Let's see. In my level, I accidentally copied skylight atmosphere direction light, which caused the shadow map to go crazy. Okay. So the problem that people are having whenever their virtual shadow map overflow hits a state like mine is that they duplicated lighting too much and it's just blasting out shadows. So I can understand. I do need to go back. It fucking happens right when I enter this area right here. Yeah, I'm getting hit by several lights. It happened again. Okay, yeah. It's because I'm getting hit from so many different angles by lights. I understand now. See? Learning opportunities. I'm learning shit. Bop, bop. What was the other code I wanted to check? The other code I wanted to check was... Oh, I need to be able to set madness. Let me click this door. Can I get the door? I want to enable madness on the door, and I need to put a shadow mass. This is going to be the test to see if shadow masses impact the doors. Also, I put lights in my writhing shadows, and that might also be causing issues with why my shit was so bogged down, which is why I was like, I need to redo things. Give me a minute. So I think I am gonna have like singular possible shadow light. I don't know. I'll figure shit out. Jesus Christ, I just barely moved. Oh, of course it's daytime. It's gonna happen a whole lot more during daytime. Let's kill those lights. Oh, yep. Unlock. Relock. Okay, and now let's... Okay. Those work, but something doesn't. This is how I know my timers are working. Yeah, buddy. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right, because that's not going to enable yet because I haven't done the thing here. Nice. Oh, that's nice. Okay. You're locked. I need to fix your positioning. I can see through the top of you. I don't like it. Where is... Oh my god, I can't... Oh, I did make it. Nice. Yeah. Like I said, lighting needs to be fixed around here, but... Whoop! That shit works! I'm so happy. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I just had an idea. I just had an idea for this code. Alright. So, I'm gonna... Oh, God. How many Writhing Shadows do I have left, actually? Where's Writhing Shadow 4? Where the fuck are you? Oh, okay. I know what you're about. Yeah. I don't need you either. Not right now. This is where the end scene is gonna be. I'm gonna make, in gameplay, this thing is invisible. Actor is invisible in world, but, the shadow isn't. So the player is gonna, drop, and the camera is gonna be, like, kind of in front of, the player drop. Because, the camera's not gonna be casting a shadow. The camera's gonna be positioned, like, kind of, like, over... I might move this back a bit, but it's gonna be kind of like this in the view for it. Kind of like that. Without this thing in the way, because it's just going to be the shadow, and then you're just going to see the player's shadow falling on the back wall towards the temple, and that's it. It's all going to be done in the shadows, too. So that's why I had the shadow mask there, but we don't need it right now. Yeah. I can tell what's fucking me up is all my lights. I need to do a final pass and refine my lighting is what I really need. And then I'll be able to really push forward. This is basically like me redoing the project for a second time. I swear to God. What? Yo, what? I'm copying that. I need to save it, and I'm gonna show it. Yep, Ooh, I can't wait to share that with y'all. Let me tell you. I got new mentions. What's going on here in the screenshots? But I saw what? Ah. Da, 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 da. You know, I just realized I didn't actually check to see if, yep. This whole time, I never even did my appropriate checks to see if our green screen was lined up. That's almost 3 hours worth of misaligned green screen. Woo boy, it's a good thing I turned off the VODs. Swear, if I had to go through and look at that and see that, that's an instant delete. Whole video gone. Never happened. I'm going to crack open some Super Silver Haze. Wonderful. And now I'm gonna throw it the fuck out and no, I'm kidding. Tasty, I hope it will be tasty. I'm gonna try not to get too distracted with it, because I often wind up getting a little too distracted, and then I wind up zipping around in circles like I do when I'm playing World of Warcraft, and I self-medicate a little bit, and then forget what I was doing, what I intended to do, and then the ADHD spaz happens, and I continue to do that cycle for like an hour or two. Alright, I'm going to save this code, and we're going to go back to our building zone. It's our safe place to go ahead and work on coding. So here we have that. We're going to edit the blueprint, and we're going to terminate the Geist light. Okay. See, this is how I keep myself from getting too lost in the grinding and the packing and the toking and all that stuff. Is I get distracted from the grinding and the packing and the toking, which is distracting me from the work, but I get distracted from this and bounce right back to the work. That's how you know I enjoy what I'm doing. By the way. Is the fact that I'm not apologizing for it like I do when like I did when I was doing cubes. I'm so sorry that y'all gotta sit here and watch me do more fucking cubes. I'm sorry about the cubes. I fucking hate cubes. And now it's like, hey, if you don't like coding and stuff like that, and you know, game engine work, too bad. I'm doing it. I'm happy. I'm vibing. I don't even care about the music right now. Like, I'm actually vibing with this music, and I'm not usually about it. I usually am missing my nerdcore, high-speed, you know, semi-aggressive, semi-inspirational, semi-absolutely out-of-pocket shit that I listen to all the time. But I'm straight just vibing and chilling with this right here, with this DMCA copyright strike-free music released by Internet City on YouTube. Great guys, a little crazy. But they released this for free, so you know what? It works. Oh my god, it smells so fucking good. Tori, if you're listening, I need you to know. I need you to know that this smells good. I want you to know that. You as my friend. And I'll slide that remainder up there so I don't fuck it up. Fuck it up! I haven't showered or anything yet, but I ate a delicious dinner, so that's why I didn't have to dip off and be like, I need to eat, guys. I ate a lot. very, very full. I even had to put some of my initial, like, served amount away. Doing good. We're trying to get ourselves back on track here. Now, the reason that we came back here and the reason that I was so excited and why I had a Grinch-like smile on my face was because I have the intention to... Where's my... Where the hell's that player start that I had? Oh, it didn't save, right. I'll drop that. And go there. 90. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, next. We're going to go into our Madness Door experiment. Is there a way to... Yeah, they didn't let me make this hollow, did they? It's fine. Oh, no, wait, I needed that open. Wait, no, technically I didn't. Blah, blah, blah. Madness Door experiment. We need to drop a Madness experimental door. I want it to be right around there and bring it down to the flow. And push it back a little bit. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. So, these two identical doors, both in Madness. Now, the experiment door. Alright. So we're going to set the timer by... Okay. This one is fine. We can set it to check every second. Because the shadows shouldn't be disappearing and reappearing, so. We'll set this to check every second. For an event named... Touched by Shadow. And the Touched by Shadow event will simply be a branch this doesn't go here. It's gonna bug me having it here. Okay. I'll have it be out here. It'll be fine. It's not gonna bug me. It's not. It's not. All right. So, the condition that we are going to be looking for, we are looking for if the madness door experiment is overlapping da, 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 da. Hmm. Get actor of class. Yes. Right. So, if our door is overlapping a right. I didn't want these over here. Get away. Okay. I need to. That should give an indication of what we're trying to do with the with this code right here. So, we are going to check to see if we are overlapping the writhing shadows. If we are not, then set is madness to none. And then if it is true, we set is madness to true. Wait, no, that's not what I'm trying to do. Wait, yes, is it? Yeah. It's not gonna auto enable the toggleable enable madness, but this should theoretically automatically swap it to a madness state without me having to hit the toggle for it, and it should do it automatically for any door that is in a or over like overlapping a shadow mass. I thought that code was going to have to be longer than it was, but once I sat there and thought about it, I was like, you know what? Technically, no. All right. Oh my god, that's right, it's daytime. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna have to change that writhing shadow too. Look at that, I'm using fucking event tick in that as well. Alright, so we're gonna pop that off. I just need to create the variables here. It's becoming too tedious to have to swap back and forth for this. Open level blueprint. End day and end night. And what's the code from the original? Yeah, those things that I put in my books and everything, and all my items, they work, but not in the, not the stuff that I put in the level blueprint. Now I see why they tell you to try and keep everything in the, blueprints themselves, like in the individual actors, and not in the, level blueprint. I understand it now. This should work. Now that I'm getting here, get actor of class. Gonna be a fun one, y'all. I'm looking for a reference of all of these, as in cast to all of the versions of this. Oh my god, I just had another fucking genius idea. Moments, please. Please give moments. Oh god. Okay. Let me try and make a different type of writing shadow zone. Although this is... looks kind of... yeah, these are kind of important. I do need all these. So then how did I make it switch to night? Oh, it would check my player to see if we were in night. That's right. So if I just go ahead and put it into the level blueprint, that press N or keyboard Keyboard event, JKLMN. You press that and set in night. Cast to BP. Fuck. Controlled. Get controlled pawn, player controller. Nice, nice, nice. And as let's set in night. Give you third person character, set in day, turn that off, set in night, turn that on. Wait. Oh. We connect those. And this is on a do once. So I don't want it to happen again. And there is no reset. Unless we want to do this and make it a flip-flop. And that's how they reset each other, and voila, voila. They both are fine. They both cast to the same person, and okay, I might need to just dip that, chunk that down, relocate this just a little bit cleaner here, kind of put you in the middle, slide, nope, not all of it. Some of it, all of it, soiled it. Take this, connect, and compile. I racked it up. How did I do it? Right here. Forgot those. Compile. Wonderful. Building zone is fixed. Let's hit play, and let's see if hitting N. Wonderful. Door locked. Hey, yo. Oh, wait. That's right. I automatically set that door, didn't I? Okay, so this madness door experiment is not madness enabled, and there we go. Let's set the madness enabling off on that one as well. All right, let's try this again. So, locked. Locked. Night shift has happened. Locked. That one is the old door that doesn't have our code. Moment of truth. Locked. It didn't work. Oh wait, there. Okay. I would like a reference to my madness door. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take madness door experiment into my level blueprint. This is going to be a part of the day-night shift cycle, okay? with this reference of our door, of our specific door, and this is why it needs to be specific, is because we're not going to have all of the doors become madness enabled, and we're not going to leave them as something that can be checked off, you know. That can be done, but I'm trying to have it all worked out nicely in the blueprint, because they're going to have certain things, you know, worked out. So let's go here, madness door experiment. Set enable madness. Let's give it a shot. Locked. Locked. Night shift. Locked. Because it's in the... third door experiment, to be sure. Locked. 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 It's locked because it is not in madness. This one is locked and is. And now we need, now that we know that this regular door is totally fine as our little, oh wait, that's our current door rather. It's not a regular door, it's just our current door. And now we put the second door inside of our writhing shadows. This is how we thoroughly test something right here. There's 4 different doors here. 3 of them are exactly the same to test out different things, because they each have something different about them. This one, ignore that one. So let's just say we've got 3 things and this writhing shadow to test, because one of these doors is already blueprinted to switch when nighttime happens into a madness enabled zone. And once it's madness enabled, as soon as the writhing shadows is touching it, it becomes crazy and able to be walked through. It's finally doing its thing, without me having to blueprint every single interaction on the level blueprint scale. Locked, locked, locked. We know that far one is locked. Shift. Locked. Locked. Insanity is just a different reality. And locked because it doesn't have madness enabled. One door to rule them all. And then all I gotta do is blueprint the night shift, day shift, specifically which doors are going to be toggled. That's great. That is going to help me so much. That means I can keep all of this. I'm gonna duplicate the writhing shadows and try and writhing shadow experiment. I know what to do. Okay. I think. There's things I need to check here still. Okay. Right, because I'm not having these set me into insanity. Got it. Wait, really? AP third, in night, in light. Oh, okay, so it's still checking for the in light variable. Ba 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 da da ooh da ooh. Let's check for this to be okay. Right. So then, real quick, just for my sake. Wait. Okay, so they're set to automatically not be in line. So end day, yeah. Actor hidden, yeah. And then when it's nighttime, that changes. Okay. This is experimental logic indeed. So if the player is in night, then it sets this to be in night. And then if this is in night and not in light, it makes it visible. Got it. Blueprint third person, looking for the overlapping component of my mesh with the collider, which I can fix this to be neater. And double checking those two variables. Honestly, I can just drag this to, oh, well, not quite. I see. And then we can go to the branch if you are in the night, in the light, and overlapping. Then it's going to be hidden still because the shadows are no longer exist, or just don't exist. I am gonna have to deal with these multiple collider things that I had set up before. I'm gonna make sure that I use the new one that I found that works so much better. Sets end day, begin play by day. Okay. So I basically doubled down on this logic then. The fuck? I have the same exact thing right up here. In night and not in light. In night, not in light. Branch, true, go there. I'm gonna do once. Delete. Not needed. We're gonna have our own in day, in night variables already in here, obviously. So I am gonna get rid of these player reliant ones. I also don't need this because that's set at during event begin play. Which leaves this entire code really only checking for this constantly. Which doesn't need to happen every tick. We're going to set this as a custom event. And we are going to name this custom event. What is this? Night, light, check night and light. And we could move this thing all the way over here to the other side of the begin play by day and set this to set timer by event. And we can set this to check what? We'll set it to check every second. Wonderful. So this inclusive little middle string here now makes it so that way when the Writhing Shadows begins play, they are automatically in the day. And no, I was about to do something stupid. I was about to say, yeah, well, if the Writhing Shadows are being overlapped by any point light, no, that's crazy. That's crazy talk, because there's so many fucking lights. I do need to go through and fix them, but I can't have them fucking with the shadows like that. Not with the Writhing Shadows. Okay. So. This has simplified our checks for being in night and not in the light. To spawn or to set our shadows to not be hidden. Now let's take a look at the rest of my code here. So it would check if you were in night and in light and overlapping, and if you were doing that, then it would, okay, I see. I can do that. And I think we can handle all of that here, actually. Matter of fact, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. We'll set these sounds up ourselves here. Of course, we set all of this up ourselves initially, but we're resetting it because I'm crazy. I just want people to know that. Okay, so what we have here right now is if you're in light, not in light. Yeah, okay. We're gonna take all these and drag them out here. We're gonna take this one, drag it right there. I'm gonna expand this a little bit for myself. Timer by event. What? How not? All right. Okay, so we're going to... we'll find a workaround here. I'm not too concerned about it. I packed this bowl and I never even smoked it because this is just so engaging for my brain. Oda combined the Straw Hat Pirates. That'll be fun to look at, but not important. Alright. Wait, it's officially Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. That means that there should be a new episode of One Piece dropping on Crunchyroll if you're into that kind of thing. So, on component begin overlap. I still want this to queue up a timer. If this writhing shadow is overlapping... Get player. Get control pawn. Uncheck. Get player controller. Not either of those. Game. Alright. We get those, and we get this overlapping this actor, which is the Writhing Shadow experiment. So if you are in night and in light and overlapping. Right. Okay. Wait, it's checking if you're in night and not in light, and then... Wait. What's Madness Initiated used for? Find a reference. No reference found. Why the fuck is Madness Initiated here? Get rid of that. In day, in light, in night. That's all I need. Oh, right. That's what the third-person character is here for. To set in madness states. I need to get rid of these. I need to remember that setting the player madness state is an important thing, but these are also fucking with me right here. Okay, so Writhing Collider. We're gonna go context sensitive here. Collision on component begin overlap with the Writhing Collider. Wrong thing. That's a third-person game mode right there. I'll tell you what. Cast a blueprint third-person character. Other actor being set as the blueprint third-person character. Then we go straight to jail. Do not collect money. No, we go straight into the custom called event, which I'm going to do right now. Set timer by event. Oh, the night shift honestly would start so many timers, but doesn't quite work that way. Or it could. I don't know. Custom. That's the check night and light to go ahead and reveal them. Wait, where did my logic for... got it. So if it's night and not in light, the shadows reveal. That's on a do once. If not, then at least are you in night and in light? Because if those are true, then let's see. Not me trying to fix my busted code. Let's move these over. So I had another idea here. set timer by event, and I guess function name is just going to be check night and lie. And that's if things work out for that particular thing. Another print string. So the reason we have so many print strings is because it's the best way to troubleshoot. It's the best way to tell if it's going through and if it's, you know, following the paths that we are trying to create. So we're going to print string here, and it's going to say echoes of whispers. They seem to echo that it is too bright. We gotta do the player hand holding thing that my teacher loves so much. And then the false is gonna be on a nothing. What broke? Oh yeah, these. Right. I wasn't done with those. Correct. On component overlap. I think I'm getting overzealous with the timer. I don't think I need another one on here. That should fix all of that. With no other reaction happening. Right. Have I fucked this up? Have I gone and done a little too much here? No, I haven't. I've just combined everything into the one fucking timer, didn't I? I think I've made it so that way my player doesn't even need to fucking, like, technically collide here. Okay, No. Player still has to collide. And only if these conditions... That was this the whole time. If I am overlapping this actor and it is nighttime and it is in the light somehow, it is going to tell me that the whispers are blah blah blah. If it's false from there, it's fine, but it won't even get to there if these are true, which is in night and not in light, which will go ahead and do this once, which reveals all of my writhing shadows and then turns off this whole timer. I'm gonna copy that because I feel like So, well, no, I shouldn't need to copy it. That shit should settle itself out. Experimental logic be gone. So this is my my writhing shadow experiment. So technically, anything I do to this, if it fucks it up, it doesn't really matter here. Okay. Next up is on this. Okay, so now we're gonna get to the collision checks. So when we get to the collision with our writhing collider, it's going to cast. It's only going to check this if the one that's colliding with the writhing collider is our character, and if our character interacts with that writhing collider and it is in night and in light, it is going to spit out that. On false, we're going to branch out again and check a second set of things here, which is going to be the whole not in light variable. Stop it. Let go. Thank you. We plug in these values and variables. So, with this branch, if it's nighttime and we're not in the light, or rather this writhing shadow mass is not in the light, and our player is indeed overlapping, well then, that's when things get interesting, because that's when Citizen Madness, there we go. Set out, bitch. If both of those are false, then our player is obviously sane. We need to have these failsafes built in that tell it when, like, yeah, it's fine. We tell it when we're insane, but we also have to tell it when to not be insane, or else it's going to keep all those effects that we're trying to work into it. Delete that, and we want to go with the end overlap. Play sound at location. What sound do I want to play when each of these becomes active? I'll mess with that later. I'm gonna put in Logan Laugh 1. Just for now. Good old Logan Laugh. Let's get a location of self. Get location. Get transform. We're gonna get 2 transforms here, actually. Because I want the transform for player-controlled pawn. And I also want the... Yep, we're gonna get that. And we're gonna do that. And we're gonna do that. Because... First things first, player return value location. You're going to cast it to that location, but the return value location is going to be, you're going to play the sound there, aiming it there. At a 0.3 volume. Okay. And the owning actor should be self. Should always be self. That has to get connected. All right. Has to be BP third person character. On component end overlap. Set is and madness. To not. That's literally all I need. Right? That should cover all of said bases. So our Madness Door experiment is a massive success, by the way. So this one doesn't have the extra code tacked onto it yet, so we're going to stick with what we've got here. This is our experimental Shadow Mass. And it is currently set to be not in light, which is good. It's currently daytime, so it should be hidden. Night Shift revealed this one. But it hasn't revealed this one yet. So we're gonna pop that out here while we're simulating. What we can see is that we are in light and not in night. Wait a minute. No, it's not registering that. Why? Oh, wait a minute. Ba 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 bo ba ba bo ba bo 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 bo. All right. I get it. I forgot something kind of crucial. We didn't set anything that would actively set our night and light if it would react to the thing. Right, that's the one thing I said I would have on tick. But it doesn't need to be on tick, though. I got this. Player day night check. Plug that in right there. Set that to search every 5 seconds. Honestly, we'll set it to check every second. But in-game, I can set it to 5 seconds later. We'll set it as a loop. And it's going to just cast to BP. Yeah. We'll grab these two, our little D. You know what? We'll do that. And I'm going to branch and check for in night. It's night, set in day to not, and set in night through. You know what? In day isn't used for anything except here. Okay. Where's that clear timer? Because once it's, yeah, for now, we'll clear the timers. Go. Player day night check. This blueprint will clear that timer function. Okay. That should be fine, I guess. Let's pop this out and try this again. All right. Day-night shift is about to happen. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is happening every second, huh? I hit the night shift and the night shift button happened, like it made the night shift happen immediately, but they took their time to go ahead and complete the timer to go ahead and proc. And I watched the pulsing stop, which was important. That means that the timer has ceased. Uh-oh. Not level blueprint. I want to take a look at my player blueprint now. And then we look at my original writhing shadow because something still isn't quite right here. That's right. I have it. I put it in my level blueprint. I put it in my level blueprint that all of these effects would become active. Okay. All right. Why am I back in here? I need to be in my main character. Phrasing. Phrasing, I know. Let's go in here. Actor begin overlap, grab, caught, begin play. Cool, I actually don't have anything that goes crazy and... Alright, this is kind of awesome. Alright. We're gonna get 2 more custom events. Night check and in-day variable is redundant. Right then. Set another timer by that. Set timer by event is like my new favorite thing. Clear timer by function name. Function name here is going to be night check. And the timer that you're going to get plugged into is also going to be a custom, obviously. That is going to be sanity check. Oh. I'm doing too much. Also, I was putting that on the wrong spot. I was attaching that to the input mapping? Oh, wait. Yeah, I kind of needed that, didn't I, huh? Something else was there beforehand. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't go crazy. Here you go. You got this. That's right. I moved some things around. Uh-huh. I did a couple of things. Yeah. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I didn't do that. It's crazy. Why would I do that? It's not something I did. Right. Okay, so the thing I did delete was setting in day. That's totally fine. Honestly, because I can delete that and the end day variable from there. But we'll delete it here first, and then we'll delete it from here. And that's still on the... It's fine. That means we can leave that be. We can slide this back over. We can even slide these back over now. Set this here. We're gonna scoot these over here a little bit. Cast a checkpoint book. Oh no. Branch. If the checkpoint book is the thing, then yeah, sure, that's great. They're great! Mm-hmm. Tuck those in there. Tuck this right there, and then I'm just gonna have this false branch come straight down through here. So if it's not the checkbook, the checkpoint book, then we're going to cast. What am I overlapping with? Cast to Writhing Shadow Experiment as the other object. Another false. We'll cast here. Technically, no. The top false on begin overlap will set is in madness to plus. Ooh, I like this beat. I like this beat. I'm feeling it. It's giving me life. Hold up. Okay. Here we go. This is the first song I've hit love on for this playlist. Holy shit. 7 hours and 40 minutes for me to find a song that was like from the second the beat hit, I was like, ooh. Yeah. I don't know. Bassy tribal beats will get me. It's in the blood. Okay. I'm actually going to go with my timer idea, but only with one of them. Set timer by event. And we're going to custom... We're going to add a custom event, and that custom event is going to be sanity check. We're gonna pop that right in there. And that's gonna loop, and that's gonna loop every 0.1 seconds because I need that one to be a constant, but without making it a tick, you know? I'm really getting away from those ticks. When I go back to the regular level and I start going through that shit again, and you saw me looking at the generators. Actually, I fixed the generator problem. 4 whole generator interactions of code are now just set to a timer that just loops and checks. That's it. It's great. So, sanity check is going to check for branch. So if that positive true I'm gonna pull all of these right here. I'm just gonna grab one of these first and do hidden. Development, set hidden in game. Yep. So all those filters. Okay, and there we go. And the false goes right here. Okay. Yeah, I know it works, baby. Alright, so this cheeky little tidbit here I just realized I could slide this over, and then suddenly I have room for everything. Yay! Hey. It's the violent god. I am now bearing your child. Yay! 20 bucks to if you know it. Not to anyone from the chop shop. I already give y'all money, and I know y'all know it. Comment is going to be... What am I naming this? What am I naming this? What am I naming this? Sanity check. There we go. Compile. Check. Done. Building zone. Okay, you good, you done. Writhing shadow. Okay, you good, you done. Getting rid of you. This should be good. So that'll set the madness sounds. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. I need the sound. Play sound. At location, we're gonna do the whole yep, yes sir, yes sir, we're gonna do that. And this is going to be an leaving whispers sound. Oh wait, no, this is an entering whispers, beginning whispers, or an in madness sound. Yeah, in madness, that's what I saved it as. And then we're going to, for target, player, rotation, and then over here, return value of that, yep. And then we're gonna set this to a nice low 0.2, because I'm tired of hearing these whispers, honestly. And I haven't put them on an emitter yet. Okay. So in theory, this code should play nicely with this code right here to enable us to interact with this code. Easy, right? I know you don't start that way. Oh, yeah, there we go. I forgot. I forgot it. I done fucked it up. That's my bad. There we go. Was it good? Pop. Night shift, 5-second wait. And it just set my value to nighttime. What was that? Set in day. Oh boy. Where was that trying to get called? Event graph of the building zone. Oh, right. We can just pop those out of here now because they do not matter. The in-night variable starts off. Nice. Okay. I think that that covers those. I think we can safely shift back and start implementing. Because our writhing shadow mass experiment is a, so far, resounding success. So I'm gonna move that up there. We're gonna shrink this down. My player little insanity things are here. Checkpoints. Input mapping is also where the begin play is, so it's like... There we go. I want that one to be very, very visible so I can zoom out and be like, okay, begin play is here. Nice. Only slightly nervous about it all. We're going to copy this code over. And have it overwrite our... Yes, I want to delete it. And yes, I would like to delete that as well. Nice. Get rid of those ticks and... Oh, wow. You didn't even want to... Okay. Be gone. Set that to the kind of greenish of like green to go start. Yay. All right. Thank you, Writhing Shadow Mass Experiment. You are now implemented as full Writhing Shadow. Which means that this door, you're going to be the ones that I enable madness on. You know what? I'm not going to do those in the blueprint. I'm going to do those right here. That one is a madness. No, because then it gives it away. It needs to be on the night switch. I need to change their variables on the night switch. Okay. There was someone's door that was fucked up that annoyed me. This one. Get up here. Get over here as well. There you go. Okay. All madness doors in place. All these lights are definitely gonna have to play a different role here. I think I'm gonna get rid of all of these Gigabright ones, and I think I'll make them go like an arms out kind of thing, because currently whatever they're doing is not really working for me here. I think I know how to do that. Do this as well, honestly. Let me get these things out. Cool. We set this, and then we click that to put it in light. Writhing shadow here. Shift it in a bit. I want this one smaller. there's a good one. Kinda, sorta. Actually, yeah. It'll work. Set that like that. Yeah. Yeah. That's nice. Push it a little bit more here. Nice. Ooh, this one feels good too. And light. Okay. Okay, that should still be, you know, enough darkness. Yeah. A little bit more. There you go. And what is this? One of the old writhing shadows. Oh. Nice. Ow. It's really dark here. I'll fix all these up here in a moment, but this was the writing. These were the main writing shadows that needed to be set in light. What's this one? Writhing Shadow 21. Oh boy. Yeah, buddy. Let's give you a nice little rotate there. You're gonna be hard to spot. Text render. That's what I want. It'll help. So I'm gonna make it so that way you get out. There's gonna be guards talking over here or some shit, so you can't go through there. They'll start patrolling as well. One of them will start patrolling. And there'll be guys patrolling on this side already, so you'll have to sneak over here. And then this will tell you an ally, a distraction, come this way. So you'll find this, which will let you come here and talk to this person, which they'll be like, oh, you want a distraction. Okay. And then she's literally going to walk through the fucking door. Like, through it. And then she's that's gonna be the last thing you see for this character, because they're gonna be the key to you're gonna hear, like, when she walks through the door, you're gonna hear, "What the hell? Hey, catch her!" And then you're gonna hear some scuffles, and then the guards on this side will be gone. And I'll have one that just is gonna be here, looking left and right and stuff, and that's what the med cart there is gonna be for. There we go. Kinda nicely done, kinda awful. But not really awful. It's just right. There you go. Okay, 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 okay. Push those kind of back here a little bit. Oh my god. That hair is supposed to be a part of you. I made it specially for you. How could you do this, you crazy bitch? Okay, but what if I duplicated it and then gave it, instead of that, I gave it like the basic light? No, it's awful. That is awful. No, that's two textures overlapped. Sorry, Raina's hair, you're just gonna be completely see-through in red. Do. La-di-da-di-da. Such things happen. These are all line of sight blockers. You know what? We usually end at midnight, and I started off much later. We usually start at approximately 8 o'clock, and this time I started at 9:30. And this was because I had taken a long day to get my home life situation in order. And I have done that for the most part. And I have also made up for the missing time. I even made up for the other missing half hours from my 2 previous streams for disappearing so that way I could eat. So I think we're all caught up. And I'm going to go ahead and hang with some buddies in Discord that are going to be raunchy and disgusting and say things that can't be said on multiple streaming platforms. So, haha! Y'all have a good one, and remember... Well, I need to remember to thank everyone. So, first off, I'm going to remember to thank John William Winterrose for the like and the share on Facebook. Thank you so much, John. Seriously, you've been great. Vic, thank you for stopping in, barking, giving us an ah-woo, and all the compliments and all the stuff. You are an amazing person. Same with Tori. You and I both had the hope that I wouldn't have to redesign all this shit, but lo and behold, we're redesigning we didn't just redesign doors, we're redesigning everything. Just to make sure that it all works more efficiently, because what we had was not functioning for us eventually, right? So with all that said and done, now, again, finally, stay